1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Theories on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives the train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's #1, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The #1 morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is exactly 6 o'clock on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house, Wednesday morning. Weather just like yesterday. Mostly sunny, 20% chance of rain. Heat index about 103. Right now, 77.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Harold and Kumar. There's another movie.
Let's go.
So after 14 years, it looks like they are going to be bringing it back. The first Harold and Kumar came out in like 2011.
That's a White Castle, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? They go to White Castle.
Yeah. They went to Guantanamo Bay.
Yes,
Yep.
Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
And then there was a very Harold and Kumar 3D Christmas.
Yeah.
So, but the creative team behind it is the same people, and they're saying that it's the same people that do Cobra Kai.
Oh my
So, but they're saying that it's back. There's no word on the plot, but they said it's high time. Harold and Kumar,
Yeah. Sometimes they don't translate.
they're
Sometimes,
on to the next generation of people.
they sometimes you got to leave the way it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumb and Dumber. Just use that as a.
I know.
Yeah.
But it's like, they're bringing a lot of movies back or
Yeah.
trying to remake a lot of the movies. So that's the next one.
I get it.
Post Malone and Jelly Roll, obviously, they were here just a couple of weeks ago, and they're in the middle of their tour. And Post Malone just met Jelly Roll's mom.
Really? For the first time?
So cute. Yes.
Aw.
So if you look at the picture, it's Donna DeFord. She was very excited to meet Post Malone, and she was actually hoping that he would sign her CD. Like
She
how
brought a
old,
CD.
Yeah.
She brought a CD.
Like, that is so old school. Like, can you sign my CD?
I would be behind my mom. Let's say my mom was excited to meet Brian.
Yeah.
I'd be behind my mom looking at Brian.
Right.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I just thought that, I mean, like,
appreciate you,
but
man.
you know what? You would totally sign.
Oh, of course
it.
he would.
for sure.
Yeah.
You know,
But
it's
I'm back
just,
there, I'm sorry.
It's funny that the CD makes a roll because some parents be bringing albums up
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but Jelly was like, that's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Post, will you sign her CD? And he said, for sure. But Post then came out and they shared like a big hug and of course signed it. And the funny thing is that the picture of them, all three of them together, it's them flipping off the camera.
Mom,
But it was
too?
a big, yes, all three of them were flicking the camera off. So it was very, very cute. If you want to see that picture, it's out there.
That's funny.
Kane Brown just posted a video. I know we're going to get into this later, where he's in a Walmart looking to get into some trouble. He grabs the loudspeaker and says over the intercom, "Attention Walmart shoppers, this is Kane Brown and I'm going to show you a new song."
Let's go.
And so then he plays a bit of his new song.
Really?
Yeah, so it's called Two Pair, and he played it for the whole store. And that's when an employee runs out and says, "Hey, what are you doing?" Obviously, this is probably set up, and you're not going to be mad if Kane Brown is at your store and picks up the phone. You're not going to be mad at that.
If I was in there, I'm just cynical about anything. I'd be like, somebody's trying to get
Right.
social media famous.
Ain't no
Yeah.
Kane
Kane
Brown
Brown up in
here.
here.
No, I know. That is so true because like some people might not know exactly what Kane Brown looks like. But he took off running down the aisle and then, so obviously it's to promote his new music that's coming out.
If I was on the aisle that Kane Brown was on, he was doing that, I'm like, hey, yo, dude, they're going to arrest you, man.
Right.
Yeah.
They're trying to
Don't
help
do
him.
it.
I wouldn't
Don't
do
do
that,
it.
man. They're going to get you.
They put together a list of celebrities who are actually nice to flight attendants or crews on flights. And
Okay.
I was like, oh, this is cool to see. Celine Dion
I
was
can see that.
actually really
I
nice.
can
She
see that.
offered to take them to dinner
can
when
see
they
that.
returned to like base.
Mhm.
Robert De Niro was very pleasant
They
and
got him
funny.
on a good day.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I was like, I wonder if
They got him on a good day.
Much earlier in life, too, because he's turned to that old dude to get off my lawn guy.
they did say that he was wearing a wig in disguise.
Oh,
so
was he
like
really?
that's
Okay.
actually really funny.
Okay.
Tina Turner, She
Yeah.
sat on the floor for several hours playing with a baby. So she was like traveling, in first class, and there was a baby, and she started like, hanging out with the kids. Zac Efron, very personable.
I can see that.
And I'm like, oh, that's cool. He signed autographs.
Because some people are appreciative of their career.
Yeah.
He would be one of those.
I love it because the flight attendant was like, the eyes like do glimmer much more in real life with Zac Efron. I'm like, oh, that's cute. And then Robin Williams, obviously, the most down to earth, sweetest guy, they said.
Yeah, and he was hiding so much inside.
I know.
All right. To get close to you, we tell you about us. We'll give you updates on what we've been doing the last 24 hours. Coming up next on Johnny's House. Alex Warren and Ordinary on Johnny's House. It's Wednesday, y'all. It is 6:19, and everybody's like, man, it's hot. Yes, it's hot. It's going to be hot for a long time, y'all. Heat index of 101, 77 right now, and a 20% chance of rain. Last couple days, I've been cooling. I left here with a small, low-grade fever, so I just went home and jumped into bed. I got some tea, and I was telling y'all I got some tea and said I'm just going to lay down and relax the whole day. And the damn tea had caffeine in it.
Oh, that sucks.
My friend brought me a care package, and in it had all these teas, and I'm like, I'll just drink one of these, and I'm like, this is crap. It sucks. So I got out from a blanket and I cooked dinner for the kid. I want to start teaching them how to cook, but I have a gas stove. I just don't trust them around.
Yeah.
I mean, you can move your hand burnt, so I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to do that. So after I did that, just laid down and just relaxed until this morning. Ms. Ray, how about you?
It was good. I was here for a little bit. I'm filling in for some of the Pride stations. So I did that. And then I had a doctor's appointment.
How'd that go?
It was good. I just feel like you pay that copay and then you have a conversation. And you're like, why did I pay that? But you know what? You have to check in with the doctors every now and then. So
yep.
You talking to me? I got a team.
Yeah.
It's also bad when it's telemedicine, which I know is convenient.
Yes.
But man, I just paid $75 for a FaceTime.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but then after that, I kind of just hung out with a girlfriend and just relaxed.
Very good, Brian.
We had meetings here, and then I did some work around here. Meetings always push my work back a little bit. So I planned on going home and knocking out the yard work. But then I walked outside, and it was 1,000 degrees outside.
Yeah.
I said, well, this will be the death of me for sure.
Yeah.
And I had some inside work I needed to do anyway, so I opted for the inside work.
Yeah.
So I spent about a couple hours working on graphics for the cruise stuff.
Okay.
Some phone calls on that, some more phone calls on that. Then I did some rum business because I got my rum is getting ready to be relaunched. So I did that too. And then we actually got barbecue for dinner last night.
Where? Which place?
We got the Sonny's family meal.
Yes, I know. I love that Sonny's.
Yes, sir.
I know exactly what you're talking
Pulled
about.
pork, get some
right there.
quarter chickens. Yeah, it was nice.
I know, it is really, really good,
Texas
man.
toast. It was delicious.
I was checking in I hadn't checked on a while, so I checked on my tomato plants that is in my greenhouse.
Yes.
So I unzipped it, and I'm like, it's hot in there. Is it supposed to be that?
I mean,
it's very humid,
right?
So, and they look good, but I'm like, will they cook in here?
now they're fried green tomatoes.
It's hot up in there. I'm like,
it is, man.
Let me zip that back down.
My yard might look a little rough for a couple of days. I got to get up like at 7 a.m. and do it. Sorry, neighbors. Yeah. We talked yesterday about meeting my neighbors.
Yes.
I'm gonna meet them Saturday morning at 7 a.m. with that lawnmower.
That's how you got to get it in.
Is that the earliest you're allowed to do it?
I don't know the rules. I don't pay
I
attention.
think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think mine is. Yeah, it's about 7.
I hear people out there around 7.
Oh yeah.
So.
In my community, if there's certain days like Sundays and holidays, if you have a work type truck, you can't get in.
Yes.
No work done.
No work on Sundays.
No work at all.
Wow.
So if you get your house painted and they get done that night, hey, we're coming back in.
Some places won't let you move on Sundays.
Yeah.
You can't move on Sundays. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because your neighbors want to relax.
I guess.
Ain't got time to be
That's
here.
nice.
here,
Stay inside your house then.
But you can't be causing all that ruckus outside.
Right.
Nerese, how are you?
Other than surviving my back spasm, which
You haven't had nothing checked out, nobody give a massage or nothing.
well, I'm gonna get a massage today. Like it's absolutely necessary. I was talking about it with my mom. The fact that I even took like painkillers or like Aleve painkillers, excuse me. It's getting to the point now where I'm like, all right, this is kind of like not cool.
I told you
guys
try
saw
to shot it activate. Look at you. Look at
Yo, I had to bring it down. No, but I mean, yesterday when I went home, I mean, I was part of the meeting, but I had to do it through the phone because I just couldn't tolerate being in the building anymore. I went home and I took almost a 4-hour nap.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking because I was tired because it kept me up all night the night before.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I was kind of feeling like when I woke up, I was like sweating.
Yeah.
So I almost feel like I almost had like a minor fever or something.
Yeah.
My body was trying to get rid of something. I don't know. But
you gotta
after
slow
that,
down. You got to slow down a lot, just a little. Let your body heal. Let me tell you something.
Unless my body tells me I can't.
See, there's certain ways. Okay, I always say this. You got to look at your body like a high-end expensive car.
Yeah.
You take it in for routine maintenance. But when it breaks and you got to take it in, it's going to cost a lot.
Oh, boy. I'm going through that cost right now. And it's not even with money. But then I came back to the studio. I did some work, did a little bit of talking with potential business with the new bar that's going to open up in downtown.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see where that goes.
I thought they had a moratorium on bars opening downtown.
There's
rules to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So
Yeah. So,
Depends
so
on
my
who you
thing-
know and where
yeah,
you
I
are.
know. It's like, man, y'all told me I couldn't open my bar, but he's opening his bar.
Right.
Mm.
We got problems. We got problems. All right, we come back. I'm gonna find out if something is dead or not on Johnny's house. 6:38 Wednesday. Johnny's House is what you're listening to on a day where it's going to be sunshine, 20% chance of rain, hot and humid again. It's going to feel like it's in the hundreds. It is 77 right now. Brian, 30% of people think what is dead is dead, no longer with us.
So according to a survey, 30% of people say romance is dead.
No.
Romance is dead.
Don't exist no more.
No.
What do you think?
It ain't out there. So I've been married for so long. Like it's different, I think, when you're in a relationship that's super long term. What's romantic and what isn't.
Yeah.
So I would say the as you call it, courting part is probably dead as we know it.
Yeah,
because we're a little more old school.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could see where you could think that.
Yeah. I mean, again, being in a kind of a new relationship, I love romance. I'm a romantic fella.
But you're an OG when it comes to dating.
Oh, for sure.
So
absolutely,
like you do the old OG stuff, which is romantic.
But here's the sad thing about it, and talking to some people in relationship, is that there's a generation of people that don't know what it is.
Yeah.
They don't know romance. That's like me saying courting.
Yeah,
courting.
right, exactly.
What kind of old school crap is that? What is romance?
And here's what's weird. So you're raising your son, right? So he'll learn what you did. And so same with my son, but he's going to run up into a girl who doesn't know what it is and thinks it's weird.
Yes.
So you got to hope that doesn't squash it for the next one if that's not the one, because you do what is positively reinforced. And so if you take my romance that I taught you, because that's how I scored your mother, and you try to pick up a girl with it and she says, hey, what are you? That's stupid. You're silly.
You just gotta, I think you continue to remind him. And like if you watch movies, I know they're movies, but everything still to this day shows romance that comes out.
I've gone out with women who didn't know what romance were, and they looked at me as a simp.
Yes, but I'm saying that's what kills things, not just romance. That's what kills things in general when it's not positively reinforced. It kills hard work. It kills everything. It kills creativity. So it's going to kill romance if it's not positively reinforced. No matter how hard I try to teach it.
Yeah. Well, if you do something to be romantic about it, all you have to do some type of, like you said, some type of positive reinforcement. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. Oh, wow.
Right.
Anything, but other than okay. Well, why am I putting forth this effort if you don't get it?
So it's a group effort from everybody involved. You got to receive it right too, so it continues.
Now I'm looking up the definition. It's a feeling of excitement and mystery associated with love. I don't know if that's the definition.
I guess that's probably romance, but doing romantic things is like leaving love notes on someone's car, or finding their favorite food and having it ready for them. Like little things. Like unsolicited little actions that they're gonna love.
When they reach you're out there, I mean, you play hopscotch, you're out and you're in, you're in, you're out. I'm just saying,
you double dutch it. We don't know.
You double dutch it in, out, in, out, in. So do you find that it's dead?
There,
or hold on, I'm adding another piece to it. Is there a difference between the ages of people that you go out with? Okay.
I definitely see that a lot in comparison to the, my dating history and stuff. I've seen it go in and out with different age groups. But nonetheless, it's very, very important to be a part of the relationship, because if it's not involved in the relationship at all, it does, in a sense, like almost turn me off, because I want that romance. You can do act of kindness, because I can do, you can do, you can be like a provider. You can do things where you're showing reliability. But like, if you don't bring that romantic aspect, it kind of brings, it's missing something in the relationship. But I mean, have
you met people who don't know what it is? Have you gone out with someone who have no idea what chivalry, romance, any of that stuff?
I promise you that dude that ate all of our nachos didn't have no romance.
Well, he was a smooth talker for sure.
But there's a difference between being a player and being romantic.
There it is. Yes, that's my problem with the whole dating situation, getting like confused with the player side of things. Obviously, when I take a step back and I look at the better things of being in a relationship, that definitely wasn't for me. But yeah, he definitely was not as romantic as he was talking about it.
Ray, you still enjoy romance?
Yes. Yeah. I think that's one thing that I think keeps the relationship alive, because they always say that like you should still continue to date your partner. No matter how long you've been together, you need a date. And I think when it comes to dating, that's where the romance comes in.
I've seen like TikToks and memes where women will say, look, I'm married. I love my husband. Now we got kids. But if I got to choose between the kids and him, kids got to go. I'm like, wow.
Well, they say that your partner should come before your kids.
Yeah, which is tough.
I'm sure the person ain't trying to kick their kids out. But what they're saying is that you're my priority. Together we will make it work with the children.
Right.
We're not going to push them to the side. But
Right.
if I have to choose between, hey, babe, I need a night out because I got some stuff going on with mine, and the kid's like, help me with some homework. Well, we gonna get that F tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. All right, I want to find out from you. Do you feel that romance is dead? What's the percentage? 30%?
30% of people say it is.
Do you feel that it's live, or if it's dead? We're going to give you a chance to win a McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. Don't forget to join us tomorrow at Tuffy's Music Box for the XL 1067 preset summer free concert with 408, which we're going to have in our studios this morning after 9 o'clock. And they're going to have samples of the new McCrispy strips, and one lucky winner is going to get free McDonald's for a year. We're going to hook you up, McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. All you got to do is share with us, do you think romance is dead? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Speak up this morning. Romance, is it alive or is it dead? Share your stories with Johnny's House. Gracie Abram, that's so true, on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It's Johnny's house, 77 now, getting up to 101 with the heat index. Only a 20% chance of rain. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of sunshine outside. 30% of y'all listening right now say chivalry's dead. Another 20%. What is chivalry? Is that when you're cold and you got to put a sweater on or something?
No, that's chivalry, romance.
Romance.
Yeah, because chivalry is just being nice to people.
Yeah. Just being decent.
Right. That's chivalry. But
okay, romance.
Showing a little romance that
is
way.
Romance dead?
Now, they're both dead.
But they really are. We want to find out from you from Titusville. David, good morning.
Good morning.
So, is romance dead?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, what you say that?
100%.
Like, what happened?
So I was talking to my then at the time girlfriend, now fiance. We're engaged. She was having a bad day at work, so I surprised her by putting a bottle of wine, nice thing of flowers, and a card on her windshield. And she comes home and she goes, "Some jerk left her trash on my windshield."
She didn't even read it.
It was no, she threw it away. She didn't even read it. I was like, that was me. It was your favorite bottle of wine, your favorite flowers.
Well, you know what?
And she was like, "Oh."
David, in her defense, she told you she had a bad day, which meant her mind was not in the right frame when she came out to the car like, now this going on. I done had a bad day and somebody go throw trash on my damn car.
So did you say now fiance? So y'all still together?
Oh yeah, we're still together.
So I blame you then, because you encouraged that kind of
What?
You rewarded
I
bad
almost
behavior.
cussed.
After you told her it was you, what did she do?
She apologized and she was like, "Oh, thank you."
Okay.
How far is she from the job?
It's like a 15-minute drive.
Yeah, somebody taking a little drive. Go get that stuff out of that trash can.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's like I said earlier, if you don't encourage it,
I mean, even if somebody put trash and there was a closed bottle of wine, I would still take it.
Yeah, come on,
Like,
Of course you would, right?
hey,
Like-
this hobo knows what kind of wine I like. This is
dang.
awesome.
Thanks for the trash.
Ray would even go, "Hey, you think you got me? I got wine."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be like, it's still sealed. It's all mine.
All right, David, you hold on a second, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, Ray, what they saying over there?
Let's see here. Jill said, I have yet to see it if there is
Wow.
romance.
Yes.
And then Carrie said, I see it within my own family. My daughter, who's 24, her boyfriend definitely has romantic attributes, holding the door open and all of that.
Okay.
Yeah,
And,
that's chivalry though.
Yeah.
And romance.
B.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. This kind of makes sense. Someone said they think a lot of it is the hookup culture that we live in. There's no need for romance.
That's true.
Because a lot of it's just stick and move.
Yeah.
So what am I romancing for?
That's true. I mean, you can at least bring a flower over. Thanks for the hit.
Not necessary.
No, that's trash. Apparently.
Yeah.
Not necessary.
Not necessary.
Going to hit anyway. So
Yeah.
why am I going to waste money on these flowers?
David, we're going to hook you up with a McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. Ray, what's going on?
Rebel Wilson was talking about the massive injury she got on set.
3 minutes away from that story on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Rebel Wilson, she sat down with Access Hollywood to talk about this like gruesome experience that she had on set. This is for the movie Bride Hard, which is coming out this weekend. So she was talking about how the last fight scene that she was in, there was a gun that accidentally whacked her across the face.
Ooh.
She was like, it was a freak accident. I don't know exactly how it happened. She just knows that her nose split open, and so she left the set. When she was leaving the set, it wouldn't stop bleeding, and so it was like busted open. There was like a pool of blood all around her, and so they called the ambulance, and she had to go to the nearest hospital. They actually had to call a plastic surgeon in.
Really?
So that's how bad her facial injury was.
They didn't have like a doctor or something on the set?
No. Well, they said that there was a doctor on the set, but she was like, she had to go to the hospital. They transported her to the hospital because a plastic surgeon had to be called. If they didn't call the plastic surgeon in, they said that she would have been permanently disfigured.
Wow.
That's how bad her nose was. And she said this plastic surgeon obviously was so good. They did all the stitches, and she's like, you can't even tell now.
Yeah, the doctor on set was like, "Ooh, you need to get that scene out."
They're like, "Ee."
But you're a doctor. Ooh, I'm just saying.
That's above me.
Yeah.
That's above my pay grade. Yeah, so the plastic surgeon did everything for her to fix her up, and now, so in the movie Bride Hard, when you see it,
Is that
the
Netflix?
this is theaters. So theaters June 20th this weekend.
Okay.
But that last fight scene is where it happened. Anne Burrell passed away. I don't know if you saw this. The Food Network star.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sad.
Yeah, so she has been really big in the food world. Food Network. She's been on like a million different shows. But she posted a selfie in Brooklyn on Thursday, and then come to find out she was found unresponsive yesterday. Yeah, so she was in her Brooklyn home after EMS. The personnel actually received a call from a woman saying that she needed assistance. The paramedics were unable to revive Anne, and she was declared dead, unfortunately.
They don't know.
From what they're saying, the 911 caller reported it was a cardiac arrest, but they still haven't released the actual cause of death yet. So, yeah.
She's on a lot of Food Network stuff. Like, she's up there like with like Guy Fieri. Like,
yeah, and I always knew her
popular
because of her wacky hairstyles.
Yes,
yeah, dude.
yeah, but
So
she's
sad.
all over the place. Drake has always credited Lil Wayne for, breaking his career, for helping
young
him.
money. Yeah.
So now what they're saying is that Lil Wayne's son was hanging out on a live stream. So Lil Wayne's son, Lil Novi is his name.
Lil Novi.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's a rapper or what he's doing.
A rapper.
But he was
I don't know if he's a rapper.
I don't know if he's a rapper.
He might be a rapper.
But he was on a live stream and he was asked either or question. So either or. And what they were talking about is that they were talking about Drake and his music. And he said, my dad wrote most of Drake's songs.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It said,
by
if
that.
it wasn't for my pops, there wouldn't be no Drake. So Meek Mill infamously, obviously, gave Drake crap about all of this stuff. But now people are like, did he really write his whole album? Because that's what now Lil Novi is saying, that Drake was born because of Lil Wayne. In his recent album, Drake's album, Lil Wayne basically was credited to write the whole thing.
I mean, it wouldn't bother me if he did that.
That's why I'm like,
I mean, because
are people surprised by that?
If he wrote it, I mean, he still maintained a career. You know?
Yeah, that's so true.
I mean, he's still, on the charts for months and years right now. So
yeah, but they're talking about how Lil Novi is doing music, I guess, and so he's probably saying crazy things to get out there.
He is a copy paste of his father.
Oh yeah,
the way that he talks and stands, and it's just chill about like the way that his flow of conversation. I'm like, bro, that's
weird.
not Lil Wayne's son.
Oh yeah, and plus Meek Mill's. I mean, that was Drake was his. When they did the challenge, he destroyed Meek Mill.
I know.
What is that? Is it a world tour?
Yeah.
Oh, your girls.
Your
tour.
girls tour.
We're like, I don't need a whole song. I just need one line.
Yeah.
Out.
So I guess people wouldn't be surprised by it.
What's trending? We try to update you that daily, and we'll do that next on Johnny's House. It's Wednesday, 7:08, and this is Johnny's house. Johnny's house, expected to be hot and humid, y'all. It's going to be that way for a couple of months. 101. I was telling Brian, I was talking to my mom yesterday, and she was like, it's hot down here, baby. I mean, up here, baby. I was like, really? It's about 90. Mom, if it was 90, I'd be wearing a sweater and a hoodie and some and some snow boots. It's about 109. Gary,
No, same thing with my family. They're like, it's so hot, and I'm like,
you just want to get mad. Y'all know how hot it is.
Yeah.
This is hot.
Yes.
103 what's going to feel like 77 now and mostly sunny. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
All right. As promised, I said I'd keep you in the loop with TikTok, and no surprise here, but President Donald Trump is giving TikTok a little more time to stick around in the U.S. The White House says Trump plans to sign an executive order this week that will extend the deadline for TikTok's parent company, ByteDance, to sell the app to a U.S. buyer, giving it another 90 days before a possible nationwide ban kicks in. Trump says he doesn't want TikTok to go dark and wants to give the sale process more time to protect user data. But TikTok's future in the U.S. still is on the clock, so we'll see what happens.
I have a TikTok. I've never posted anything on it, and I got about a couple hundred followers.
Yeah, that's right. Your feed is like a bunch of cats, isn't it?
Yeah. and I was telling Ray this, and I'm messing around with it yesterday, and I hear somebody say, "Finish the statement, honey." And I'm like, that sounds like Ray. Oh, crap. It is Ray. But I felt weird. I'm like, it was like me peeping through that window.
Yep.
And I scrolled off real quick.
I'm like, yeah.
You guys watched the whole thing?
No, it was weird for me.
It's a trend that's going around. Ray, I'm so glad that you did it. I saw it. My heart was glowing
Yeah.
for you.
I
Your
know.
daughter's response is so sweet.
Look,
you guys have to check it out.
Look, social media, I do it for work. That's where only reason I do it.
Well, a lot of people use TikTok just to watch. My wife has a TikTok, and she loves to watch.
Just watch.
It's like watching ridiculousness, but on your phone.
Yes.
And so she doesn't post ever, but she watches everything.
I've been watching somebody took an AI and took like TV cartoons and turned them into real people.
Yeah.
And then I'm flipping watching the Flintstones, and all of a sudden there's Ray, and I'm like, and it felt weird. It's like I was peeping through a window or something.
It's the algorithm doing its job.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
I flipped off so quickly it probably won't pick it up, so I won't see any more Ray's video. I was off quick. I was like, that's Ray and her daughter. Ah!
Go back and watch it.
And I don't think I had a shirt on or something.
That is weird. Yeah.
I felt weird.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead,
Big shout out to our Florida Panthers. They've done it again, winning their second straight Stanley Cup title and even solidifying their spot as hockey's hottest franchise.
Yep.
With this, the Panthers now join the elite company as just the 10th NHL team to win back-to-back championships and the first to do it since Tampa Bay in 2021. So shout out
I
to
guess
our
I should
Florida
know
Panthers.
this. That's Miami, right?
South Florida,
It's
yeah.
South
more
Florida.
Like,
They
they're
play in
like
Sunrise.
Broward County.
Okay.
They play in
Okay.
Sunrise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Sawgrass Mills area over
Oh,
there.
yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
And this is a little sad, but 2,800 Nintendo Switch 2 consoles were stolen from a semi-truck in Colorado earlier this month in a high-stakes gaming heist.
Oh, that was a heist.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
The truck was headed from Nintendo of America in Washington to a GameStop in Texas when the driver noticed that the trailer had been broken into at a truck stop. Each console retails at about $499, making this heist worth more than $1 million. Experts say that they're likely headed to a dark web or even overseas. But here's the thing. If you unknowingly buy one, Nintendo can track and brick, as in...
Yeah,
They basically just deactivate it.
Yeah.
So you can't use it.
Yeah, so any stolen consoles by using their serial numbers. So authorities are still investigating.
Here's the crazy thing about it. If somebody's going to buy one of those and give them to the kid, kid has no idea. Even the person buying might not know.
Probably don't.
Until he fires it up. You
Right.
know, and said, hey, Dad, what's going on? And he's going to go back to that person and say, man, we told you this was stolen.
Yeah.
This is hot.
That's going to be $1,000 prize right there because $500 for the lost one, and then you got to get another $500 for the kid.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, it's time for Am I Wrong? That's when you made a decision on something and you question. It's like, hey, this is what happened and this is what I did. Am I wrong? Will you tell us your story? And we're going to feed somebody. Going to hook you up with a McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. We want to hook you up. But you just got to call us, tell us the situation, tell us the story, and then we'll let you know if we thought you were right or wrong. And you're listening too. You can text the XL Mobile 41067 and give your opinion. Am I wrong? You got to call first, though. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, $25 gift card and a McCrispy prize box will be for you, but you got to tell your story and we'll let you know where you're wrong. Am I wrong? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's some fun. Call us up on Johnny's house. What's up, live streamers? What's going on, live streamers? Every now and then we pop in, see how you guys doing, seeing what's up. Got any questions on anybody? Got any questions on us? Things we normally don't talk about on the air. Hey, Trisha. Hey, Sarah, how are you? DJ BC. Wolf One, what's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Just popping in to say what's going on. What's happening in the streaming world. It's amazing you guys get up in the morning every morning and still talk to each other. You guys got any questions for us? Good morning, Gen C. Yeah, it's good to be back together. Feeling better. And Nerese is the one, she got back problems. Yeah. How am I feeling overall? On the scale of 1 to 10, I'm at about an 8.5, which is good because for the last couple of weeks, it's been at like a 4. So I'll take an 8.5 and getting better progressively. Hey, man, seeing that you're over there, man, I see you got that Twix. I wouldn't mind getting that Kit Kat. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
What up, bitches?
Hey.
Ray just came in hot.
Yo. Ray, do you not have braid hair yet?
Getting over the hump, starting to feel a little bit better.
Ray.
They're laughing at you.
My back hurts. I can't braid my hair.
Ray coming in hot.
Who's coming tomorrow to the free show?
Anybody going to the free show tomorrow?
I ain't going.
You're going.
You know what I'm going to do after that?
What?
The patio.
Woo!
I know. It's going to be a long day for me.
We can write you off for Friday.
No.
What are you doing today?
Getting everything done for Thursday. So hopefully the logs are in so I can just get
I know
out
Kim is coming to town. I already got my tickets, man.
Basically just
got my
after
tickets.
the show tomorrow, I go home and I go straight to bed.
When love calls your name.
Woo.
It's
Thank
on my
you.
lips.
Yeah, she's
And I
stunning.
wish that you were still here.
Woo.
Take me away with your kiss. Man, y'all know the music about Kiss. Take me away from all this crazy.
I've been using Gemini a lot, the AI for Google. It's creepy, but cool.
You got a foam roller,
Is that?
Nerese?
Oh, what?
A foam roller.
I do.
Oh, yeah?
I'm afraid to use it right now.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, I'm like even just stretching right now on this chair, like I'm like taking slow deep
I
breaths.
can't-
Johnny was making me laugh this morning and it was killing my back.
I came in.
Johnny goes. Praise Johnny goes. Is this what your back is doing?
What an ass. You need to go to one of those stretch labs.
I
Yeah.
will do that in about a week after.
Your back jumping like this right now.
My back doesn't do that.
One of those stretch labs are nice.
It woke me up again last night at like
Comedy shows
2:45
that
and
come
then
through. Wolf One, I haven't been to a
Turner
comedy
for
show in a while, man. I haven't been to one. I'm very limited on the time that I have, so I'm very selective on when I do have some free time. If I'm not relaxing and chilling with the girl, hanging with my son or my friends, so. But I'm starting to cut out some things in my life so I can have more time to do stuff. And I wish.
Oh wow! Look at the people in the pool.
I know. Yeah, it looks like it's an expensive hotel. Any other questions for us, y'all? Alex, he's awesome, enjoying his summer break by doing absolutely nothing but staying up late and waking up late. That's all he's doing, but he's loving it. I think they're playing Marco Polo. You guys got any other questions for us? I know y'all had your own groove going. We just pop in. We're being very rude.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, he mentioned to me yesterday that there's something out in the Pacific, and then I saw today that there's a hurricane about to hit the west coast of Mexico like tomorrow or something. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it is.
He knows America needs him.
Yeah, he's still trying to get me to get Tony Manolfi to give him his It's code to get on a radar. I'm like, I'm not going to ask that man that. What kind of dad are you? I'm going to ask somebody for their company passcode. I say, but they love to meet you. Say, no, I'm not trying to go down there. I'm just trying to get that code. One of my friends told me, he said, hey, you should take the tour because most people keep their passwords on their computer. So when you find his desk, you'll see his Doppler passcode. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. Anybody? Yep, living his best life, sleeping. I don't even get mad. I'm like, all right.
On a boogie.
Yeah. Man, I mean, I thought, like, we got this thing we got to do in Palm Beach. And I thought it was in 2 weeks, and it's next week. So this summer is definitely flying by. Didn't help that, like, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 days out of this month I was in the hospital. Last time I got out of the hospital, I had jumped into my street clothes, had a baseball cap on, had my backpack just waiting on them. So they just say the word, I'm out. Let me know. Give me my papers. Ray, you want to know how the twins are enjoying the summer out?
Good. They're having fun. They had a week at my parents' house. Now they're in Atlanta with Missy for a couple days. And they're going to gymnastics camp.
Oh, Lord.
Living their best life.
Yeah, we got a lot of things planned. We got 2 private parties. We got some things that we're going to be doing on the islands. Things we'll be doing throughout there. This must be your first cruise with us. Believe me, you won't get left out. All right, guys, about to go on back on the air. Bye. Shabuzi on Johnny's House, 725. Sunny and only a 20% chance of rain. 94 is our high. It's going to feel like it's 101. Hadn't checked in. Ray, what we're looking at now? We left off at 77.
It is 78.
Uh-oh, hang on. There you go.
We had to cut off Ray.
78.
We had to cut off Mike off because she was cussing
Too much.
Yeah, cut that stuff
sorry.
off. All right. It is time for Am I Wrong? That's when a situation has occurred and you made a decision and you want to know if you are right or wrong. You listening, you can go ahead and judge too. Just text the XL Mobile 41067 and going to hook somebody up with a McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's go over to Kissimmee and check out Kalo. Hey, Kalo.
Hi, good morning.
Am I wrong? What happened?
So my nephew's graduation just passed, right? I had to fly to Seattle for his high school graduation.
Okay.
And randomly, when me and my mom were like setting everything up, I thought I was going to go stay with my brother because, you know, obviously he lives in Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, I just have to worry about my flight. Well, my sister-in-law texts my mom and says that I owe $400 for an Airbnb that I knew nothing about. She never asked me if I could afford it. She never brought it up. And so this came out of the blue. And I was like, I'm not paying that.
Now, hold on. Your sister-in-law, that's your brother's wife.
Yes.
This is the mother of the nephew you went to see.
Correct.
Okay. And she didn't tell you. She has your number, right?
I told my mom.
She got you. She got
my
your
number.
But she didn't tell you. She told your mama you need to drop 420.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I said, I'm not paying that. Like, that's ridiculous. I wasn't prepared to pay that. I had to pay over $800 just for the weekend flight there. So I was like, I'm not paying that.
Well, where did you stay?
Well, I texted her and I said, oh, the next time you want to tell somebody you owe $400, maybe ask them first if they can afford it.
Ooh.
Okay, no. But while you were there, you say you thought you were going to stay at your brother's house. Where did you actually stay? Did you stay in an Airbnb?
Yes, I stayed at the Airbnb. I did.
Okay. All right.
I didn't pay for it, but I stayed there.
Oh, okay. That was my question.
Okay. So you text her and said what to her again?
I said, the next time you want to tell somebody they owe $400, maybe you should ask them if they can afford it first.
Do you guys have like beef or something?
No, we don't. And I've known her since I was 3 years old.
And what was her response to your rude text?
She said something like, oh, to help with the financial situation of the graduation, I can take on more of the cost. Can you give me, I think she said like 207 instead.
And what did you say?
I never responded to that.
Okay. So you want to know if you're wrong in what?
Am I wrong that I didn't pay the money for the Airbnb even though I stayed there?
Okay. It appears to me that when you told her, hey, I can't afford it, you got to let people know. And she said, all right, cool. And she broke it down to the 20, how much? 204?
It was like 207.
I think you should pay the 207. Your butt stayed up in there.
Right. But did you have an option to stay somewhere else?
I did not.
Okay, so it would have cost you money to stay anywhere else.
Wait, did you even have the conversation with your brother about being able to stay at his house in the first place? Or were you just assuming that you were going to stay there?
I was assuming because my parents were already there. I was only going for the weekend.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone else was able to stay longer than I was.
Yeah.
I only stayed there 2 nights.
So technically,
which
you
was
didn't
the
even have
least amount of everybody else.
you didn't even have the conversation with your brother just as much as she didn't have the conversation with you about paying for the Airbnb.
Good point.
Yeah. Did you?
Correct.
Did
my
you?
parents were already there staying with my brother.
Yeah.
So I just assumed.
I know how that is.
Right.
course,
Yeah.
of
You
course.
thought you'd be the +1.
Now, did you have your own room?
I did not.
You did not. Oh, you had to share your room. Okay.
Yes, I shared it with my aunt.
So what is the price that you're willing to pay, or zero the price?
Well, I told her I'd give her 100 because I kind of, added up all the money and broke it down. And I was like, I'll give you 100, but she never responded to that message because I was also a little snarky in that message.
Yeah.
So she never responded to that.
So you bullied her and not paying anything.
Kind of. My mom ended up accidentally giving her too much money anyway. So technically, my part was kind of.
You're real good at this. But stuff.
Yeah.
You are pretty good at that.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, they were wrong in not letting you know that you owed money, but you were wrong in not trying to find a compromise because you did stay there. Ray.
She is trying to find a compromise and she didn't respond, even if it was in a snarky way. In the conversations, because who knows if she was snarky too.
She said she wasn't. She said what she said, and it sounded really like level-headed.
I think that not giving her anything is wrong. So
the sister said, okay, I'll take on some of the expenses. How about 204?
Right.
She said, how about 100? She said, how about we don't talk to you anymore?
Right. Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah.
No, I can hear your kind. See,
Oh boy.
I think you're wrong from jump. For multiple reasons. Like Nerese said, you didn't have a conversation, and then you're upset because someone didn't have a conversation with you. So there you go. Second of all, you said you had no option. So you can't stay for free somewhere. You're gonna have to pay something to stay somewhere.
Yeah.
And if you couldn't stay anywhere for $100, then what's this $100 stuff? You
Because
should pay.
she divided it up between all the people.
But she couldn't have stayed somewhere else for that same $100. So to me, you owe whatever it would have cost you to stay somewhere else other than there.
But they're trying to upsell her.
We don't know. We don't know what hotels in that area cost.
Well, if you
was it $200 a night to stay there?
If you split a hotel with all those other people, you're still going to split it up.
Yeah, but she had no choice.
Well-
She could have left and paid full price to be somewhere else. They stayed where they stayed, and they paid money.
Was it a nice Airbnb?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, all right,
Yeah.
all right. She can't even lie about that. She wanted to say, no, it was nice.
Yeah.
Well,
Nerese?
I don't think that has anything to do with the fact that I don't think you're wrong just because I understand the concept of going to visit family. You paid $800 for your flight.
You're broke too.
Hey, well, then let me talk broke.
Well, and you guys talk the same language.
Right, because
Just
when I
so
go visit my
you
family,
know.
I'm going to assume that I could stay at my sister's place. I
Yeah.
don't care if it's an air mattress or the couch, give
Yeah.
it to me. Because if I paid $800 for a flight, if I didn't even talk about the conversation of where I was going to stay, let me make the choice of where I'm going to buy my place to stay at
So,
anyway.
so you ain't gonna give nothing?
You have the choice. You don't
High
gotta.
five.
You don't gotta stay at the Airbnb. You have a choice. Get a hotel.
Exactly.
She had that choice. No one locked her up and tied her up.
but
But
she
the
was
problem
actually-
is she just didn't have that conversation about where she was
But
staying.
once you decide, you got to pay something.
Once I walk in, this is what I'm doing. You want this money? No, I'll go stay here. You have a choice.
Yeah.
See, the entitlement just oozes.
What are they saying on the XL Mobile?
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. She's a spoiled adult child.
Dang!
gosh.
That's
Dang!
Acts like a grown-ass woman.
Dang!
She's wrong. I could tell by her voice.
Dang! Well,
that ain't me. That's the mobile. I wouldn't even say that about you. That ain't my style.
for calling in, we're gonna give you a McCrispy prize box and a $25 gift card. And I think you can send that to Seattle if you want to.
They got McDonald's in Seattle. You're good.
Taylor, you're not wrong.
Tell them I'll give you $100 and this $25 gift
She
card.
said, I ain't sending a damn thing. I ain't sending nothing. Hold on, we'll get some information, okay?
Okay.
She said, I hate you. I hate y'all and your radio station. I hate you all.
Since when is a grown-ass woman a package deal with their parents?
That's her family.
Doesn't matter.
Family first.
Yeah.
Family
No one
first.
said the family was going to hang her out to dry. They just wanted to pay her cut.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
but
can't-
we're
And
not
she did
talking
the
about it.
math
That's
and
so messed
divided
up.
it. And
Well, then
Yes.
she can leave and go get a hotel. And if a hotel in that
Yeah.
area is $350 a night, that's what she's paying.
if it was me, I'd have cussed about it, but I'd have gave it 204. I would have.
Yeah,
I'd have been mad.
absolutely.
I'd be like, next time I talked to my mom, but not to my sister-in-law. Next time you tell her, she need to tell me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. You should have said something in the beginning.
Yeah, but you stayed up in there. All right, we come back. Pranks you can't do anymore on Johnny's house. on for tonight. 7:38 on a day where it's going to feel like it's 101. It's 78, and there's only a 20% chance of rain, though. Other than that, a lot of sunshine today. We were talking about this earlier. So, Ray, Kane Brown went into a Walmart. Do you think this was real? You think it was a prank, or you think it was set up in advance?
I don't know, but
Okay.
I think it was kind of set up just because obviously he's promoting new music. And
Walmart does a lot of promotion with country music artists.
Yeah.
So that's why I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they released it at Walmart first or something. And so that's why they did it.
Yeah, so I agree with that. But he was picking up the intercom phone and because you know that there's sometimes like in the middle of the
they're on the poles, like randomly throughout the departments.
The phone.
So he picked it up and he was like, here's my new song or whatever. I'm going to play it for you. And then an employee comes up and he's like, you might not want to do that. And then he starts running down the aisle. So yeah, but it was really cute. And it just reminded me of just like stupid pranks that we used to do when we were younger.
And you and your sister did that.
And yeah.
But y'all didn't have an album to promote.
No, we just picked up the phone and pushed the intercom button and started talking.
Here's my thing. Was that pre-planned, or did you just look at each other and say, let's do this?
We
were your parents in the store?
It was at Kmart.
Oh, yeah.
So we were
Blue light special.
Yes.
We were just playing around.
And you
I'm pretty sure we were like, there's a mess on aisle 4. There's a mess on aisle 4. And then we kind of hung up.
And Ray was on aisle 4 because she's a mess.
Stop it.
I was in a Winn-Dixie in Charlotte, and somebody did that. And I was with my sister, and we were cracking up because they had a real Southern accent. It was like, there's a sale on Jiffy Corn Mix.
Stop.
Jiffy Corn Mix, for $4. I'm crying. I thought it was funny. But now I think about it, it probably was a sale.
Do you know who has the best intercom people?
Who's that?
TJ Maxx.
Oh, yeah.
When they're trying to promote their credit card or whatever, they're like, good morning, TJ Maxx shoppers.
My favorite is like when they're speaking Spanish, but you could tell that they're like an American accent.
Yes.
Todos mi personas que están escuchando.
You know who has the worst is when you're on a plane and they're pimping their credit card.
Oh,
listen,
geez,
if you sign up right now, you have 18,000 points, which is good for 2 airline tickets anywhere.
Hey, they ain't lying. I did that once. Got 50,000 points. Took my next flights free.
Dang.
Yep. I've done that too. So we're going to talk about some pranks that you can't do anymore. Pranking now gets you shot.
Yeah.
You know, we used to do, it's funny. We used to call it, we weren't very creative. You call it ding dong ditch. We just call it knocking on doors and running.
Yeah.
And we would do it after 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I was outside playing.
Yeah.
And like, hey, so-and-so bedroom light went off. Let's go do it.
No, you're asking for it.
So me and my friend, his mom had a sewing room, and she had this yarn that was like metallic.
Okay.
And we took it, and one of us got on one side of the street, like on this a main street, and one of us got on the other side, and we would wait for a car to come, and we would like raise it up. So the car's headlights would see something glimmering in front of them, and it would be like across the road. Now it's yarn. They're going to drive right through it.
Yeah.
But one time, a dude, I guess he freaked out. He slammed on the brakes and he skidded off the road into like the bank of the side of the road. And he got out of his car and he said, I'm going to kick your blinking ear. And he comes running towards where I was on the other side of the street where my friend was. I'm like, yeah, I dropped it and we took off, obviously separated. Now the dude searched for about 20 minutes.
What time of night was this?
Like midnight. Yeah. Midnight. Like we would most cars would just go right through it and would rip it and we'd do it again. This is like the 5th car that day. And he slammed on his brakes and he skidded off and he hunted for my friend for probably 15 minutes. It might have been 3 minutes, but it felt like 15. I was across the street hiding in a ditch.
Because you didn't have phones back then. How did y'all reconnect? Did y'all have a place that if something happened to
back
meet
at his house?
Yeah.
But we had to wait till the coast is clear.
So were you waiting on his house going, where is he?
No, I didn't get out of the ditch because I thought the guy might see me. So I just laid in the ditch until the guy's car drove away. And that's the last time we ever did that.
The reason you don't look like the prank kind of person.
You literally just, Johnny, I swear you know me better than most people without even knowing who I am. I am so bad at doing pranks and so innocent. One time my cousin and I, we wanted to egg my neighbor's car.
Oh.
So we did, right? We egged the car.
Yeah.
And I felt so bad. We went back an hour later and we cleaned it.
What kind of damn prank is that?
It's a terrible prank. That's how innocent I am.
When I was a latchkey kid, right? You were a latchkey kid, right?
Yes.
Ray, were you
I
one?
was with my sister.
The reason a latchkey kid is where you're at home by yourself until your parents or your bigger brother, sister come home. So you get home from school, you're by yourself.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody in the house but you and the house.
Yeah.
And your parents usually. Now, when you're a latchkey kid, and I was one for 45 minutes, you get bored. So back then we played on the phone. I would play on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just call places.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. And then you know you were a kid because, hello. Hey, is your refrigerator running? Why, yes, it is. You might want to go catch it. It was stupid.
We used to call people and go,
Oh my.
The last time I did that, they called back. Nobody told me about no Star 69.
yeah.
You know how today's joke would run?
What's that?
Your car's warranty has been extended.
Oh,
Would you
yeah.
like to
Seriously.
call
yeah.
back to?
Oh, yeah. No, they got your number. You call right back. Last time I did a phone prank, they called right back.
well, no one answers the phone anymore if they don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Like, man,
Facts.
I answered the phone. I was like, hello? Did you just call here? And I hung up again. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, I'm waiting till your parents come home.
Yeah.
At that point, my pranking was over. What are some pranks that you could do back in the day that you cannot do now? You wouldn't even think about doing now. You'll probably go to jail for doing that now. You knock on somebody's door at 1 o'clock, beating on the door like you the damn police.
yeah.
You gonna get arrested. Got tickets to the advanced screening of Megan 2.0 happening Monday, June 23rd at the AMC Altamont at 7 o'clock. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can always text. We'll read it. The XL Mobile is 41067. You can watch us do our show on our YouTube channel on a live stream. And we'll throw it up on social media. Pranks back in the day, you cannot do them now, but you did them then. We want to hook you up and go to the movies on us on Johnny's House. 7:54. It is Johnny's house. 78. Feel like 101 today. Mostly sunny. 20% chance of rain. Want to talk about some pranks that you could do back in the day, but you can't do that stuff now. You do it now, chances are you're gonna get arrested. That's just how the world is. Back then, you just get somebody's parents yelling at you. Now they're coming outside with guns.
Yeah.
They got a pair of tickets to the advanced screening of Megan 2 happening on Monday, June 23rd at the AMC Altamont at 7 o'clock. Let's talk about some of those pranks from Castleberry. Amy, good morning.
Morning.
All right, what's some of those pranks you can't do anymore?
You can't egg somebody's house anymore.
Well, for two reasons. One, it's a mess. And two, your parents going to kick your butt. You go in and get those eggs out of the house.
Yeah.
No, you need a second mortgage to pay for the eggs.
I know.
Nah, they cheap now. Back in the day, though.
Mm-hmm. And why would you egg someone's house? I've never egged anybody's house. Never had. That just wasn't in our prank.
Because then it's funny to watch them clean it up.
Really?
Same with TPing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we ain't do stuff like that.
Someone egged my first house. Just the windows, nothing else. When I was on
Were they
vacation.
mad at you? Why did they single your family out?
No idea.
Really?
No idea.
Okay. And Amy, did you used to egg houses?
No, I'm innocent, Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Hold
But you're
on a
judging
second.
me, though.
I'm just kind of curious. Alana from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What are some of the pranks you can't do anymore?
Well, you would think Ding Dong Bitch wouldn't be a thing, but it actually still is. And in Avalon Parks, it's all over the Facebook pages. These kids wear masks and they go around with, you get the video of the Ring camera.
Oh,
and
that's
they're
funny.
just banging on people's doors like cops.
At what
At 1
time?
o'clock in the morning.
At 9 o'clock in the
2 o'clock. No, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that's a little late.
And they're wearing masks and they're just they're not even ringing the doorbell. They're just beating on the door.
Yep.
That's bad
But no, I
parenting.
also used to do the thing that Brian did, but without the metal yarn. Like we just pretended that we were throwing something over the.
Throw something over the road. Yeah.
Yeah, and the cars would stop. Definitely can't do
Alana,
that anymore.
How old are you now?
Come on now, Johnny.
Because I'm just saying.
I'll be 40 next.
Because you still think that's funny. you went back to the day. I'm like, a lot of still. I remember that. Good times, wasn't it, Alana? Good times.
I'm almost 40, but I'm still 20 at heart.
I'm telling you, because you back, boy, that was some good times. I remember that. Life was so easy back then.
It was just yesterday. I'm not going to talk about it.
I'm telling you. You hold on a second. B, what they saying over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone did say TP in the house. Is out of the question now. Let's see. They say prank calls feel like the only safe prank these days because you can't get shot on a prank call.
I know, but they know who you are, though.
Yeah, they may not even answer or they just know who you are.
Yeah. I never answer the phone. I did the other day and was somebody trying to sell me some car warranty. And I'm like, see, that's what I get for answering.
Someone said they used to super glue a quarter to the floor at the grocery store and just
Oh
watch.
my gosh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
People try to pick it up.
Yeah.
At the Central Town Center Mall, we did that, and we would stand up on the second floor, but we put it on the first floor and watch people try to pick it up.
When I lived downtown, it's a running joke me and my boys used to talk about. It was Cinco de Mayo, and it was a Mexican restaurant right there on the corner. And he lived on the third floor. We take a $20 bill, put a washer on it, and tape it. And he had a rod and reel, and he throw it over the balcony, and it would land flat on the sidewalk. And you see people, and as soon as they've been to get it, it's just like fishing. You pull it.
Oh, that's messed up.
And we got 8 or 9 people just laughing at this person.
Grown ass adult.
Yeah, we were grown. Yes, we were.
I think that'd be
we
funny,
were grown.
though.
You ain't gonna lie, right? We're
Like
grown.
if somebody did that to me today, I'd laugh.
Oh yeah, most of them did laugh.
It's funny.
Until the person stepped on it. When we pulled it, it ripped the fishing line out. They took the 20 and walked away.
Oh yeah, they said,
I got y'all. Alana, we're gonna hook you up. Got tickets to the advanced screening of Megan 2 happening Monday, June 23rd. Ray, what's going on?
Tyler Perry now facing accusations of sexual assault.
Tyler Perry?
Yes.
Oh, I got to tell me that story coming up next on Johnny's House.
up in just 3 minutes.
Hey, I'm Billie Eilish.
Wildflower.
XL 1067.
All right, celebrity news is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So Tyler Perry is facing accusations of sexual assault, and this is from an actor that was on his long-running TV show, The Oval.
Okay.
So Derek Dixon is his name. He filed a lawsuit against Tyler Perry, and in the documents, he claims that he and Tyler met back in 2019. And in Derek's words, Tyler picked him out of the crowd and asked for his number because he suggested that he had a role for him.
Okay.
Turns out he did. Derek says that Tyler Perry gave him a role for 2 episodes on his show called Ruthless.
Mm-hmm.
Then in January 2020, Derek says Tyler invited him to his Atlanta home, and he accepted, hoping to build a friendship and get some more acting gigs. So I guess Derek drank too much and ended up sleeping in his guest room.
Okay.
Derek claims that Tyler got into bed with him and started touching his thighs. And although he rejected his advances that night, he claims that Tyler Perry remained interested. Derek says he landed the role of Dale in The Oval, and it was great for his career, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But that is when Tyler Perry started firing off sexually suggestive text messages.
Oh, he got receipts.
So including asking what Drew's sexual preference was and telling him that he also likes to get it on with men.
Mm-hmm.
So Derek was saying that Dale, his character, was written in as a gay homeless desperate store clerk. And that is what Tyler Perry says that he wanted in real life. He wanted a partner who would be loyal and dependent upon Tyler Perry.
Okay.
So then Derek went to his house. He said this is kind of like what derailed everything because Tyler Perry insisted that, he can't be a straight man. There was no way that he was a straight man and all this stuff. And Derek just kept saying, I'm not the sexual type. I'm not a sexual type.
Okay.
So then Tyler Perry once again invited him to his Atlanta home. Later on, Derek claims that Tyler Perry greeted him warmly, but then sexually charged conversations started happening afterwards, asking him how he likes it in bed and how excited he got when he saw him and all of that stuff. The lawsuit includes lots of text messages of him going back and forth, but I guess Tyler Perry just sexually charged text messages to him. The last incident was the most aggressive incident that happened June 2021. This was again at Tyler Perry's home in Atlanta. Derek says he was staying in his guest house wearing just his underwear when Tyler Perry came in to give him a goodnight hug. Tyler Perry pulled his underwear down, grabbed him, and said, relax, just let it happen.
Oh, boy.
So Derek says that he managed to basically back away from his advances and change the subject. And Derek Dixon finally has filed this complaint against him. He's worried that he was going to be eliminated from Tyler and Tyler Perry Studios if he did say that he was sexually assaulted by him. That's why it's taken him so long to come out.
So I'm assuming that the show The Oval isn't on anymore.
I don't think so, but he quit. So it says that he quit The Oval, saying he could no longer put up with the alleged sexual harassment. This was in 2024.
How much is he seeking?
He's seeking $260 million in damages.
Oh, my gosh.
Ooh.
So Matthew Boyd, who is Tyler Perry's attorney, says that this individual who got very close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than just setting up a scam. But Tyler Perry says that he will not be shaken down, and they're confident that these are fabricated claims.
Goodness.
Here we go.
I mean, there's screenshots. So
There's-
some of
yes.
some of the
Yeah.
stuff he's
You're
got.
saying is legit.
So
I mean, I don't
Wow.
know how much of it is 100%, but
If it got to this point right now, that meant that they didn't reach a settlement.
no,
So-
that's what I'm saying. $260 million is
Yeah.
a lot that he's asking for,
Yeah.
and he's got receipts, like he said.
well, I'm sure he didn't go
Um,
in asking for 260.
Yeah.
But he probably went in asking for way less, and when they said no, he said, "All right,
All right.
260."
Yeah.
260.
So, I mean, like I said, he's very detailed. He's got receipts. So we'll see. This is just now coming out as of yesterday, all the details.
Dang.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Crazy.
All right. We come back. Brian's going to hook us up with some weird story to true right here on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, it is Wednesday, 8:10, sunshine and 20% chance of rain. Heat index of about 101, 78 right now. All right, Brian, give me those weird stories of the true man.
So I know you were away from the news a lot last week
Yeah.
because you were a little busy, but did you see the plane crash, right? That happened over in the Air India crash?
And one person.
Walked away,
yes,
and they've been trying to figure out how in the heck did that happen?
Walk right out.
11A is where that person was sitting.
Yeah.
And I mean, got some scratches and everything, but
walk right out.
Yeah, which was wild. So after that happened, there's been a lot of talk about the safest place to sit on a plane. Well, this video is resurfacing. Back in 2012, Boeing actually did crash a plane to find out where the safest place to sit was.
Okay.
So now the results are going back out there again. So a pilot took a jet into the air, parachuted out, and then it was controlled remotely, and it crashed at 140 miles per hour into the desert.
Okay.
And so the results are, if you sitting up in the front, first class, you bougie, you dead.
Yeah. Figure it out.
That's the worst place to sit.
Yeah.
First class, business class, essentially screwed, basically. Moving back in the cabin is actually pretty good for your survival odds. So if you're in the middle, few broken bones is what you can expect. And if you're in the back, theoretically, you should be able to walk away. This guy was in 11A. So he wasn't in the front, but he wasn't in the back either.
But all he had was a few burns.
So
right?
yeah, it's wild. So that's crazy. So that video is floating around. Which
Did you hear about the other guy that survived also another plane crash when he sat in 11A? This was like a Singapore aircraft. I don't know, somewhere on the other side of the world. But it was a few years ago. Same thing happened where the guy basically sat on 11A and he was the only survivor. And now they're saying that they're going to increase the seat of 11A.
Oh my gosh.
I saw that and I don't think it's true.
No? Okay.
No.
Because I've seen it in multiple different types of.
Yeah, I think there's a guy who did survive, but he wasn't in 11A. But someone took it and ran with it.
Liar.
No, because when I first saw it, I'm like, well, damn, I'm going to book 11A from here on in.
I thought about that. I'm the only guy to walk out of a plane. I ain't talking to nobody else. I need $5 million, and I want to be interviewed by Oprah.
Wow.
They're like, nah, we're good.
Look, hey, I'm the only survivor. 226 people. I walked out, $5 million, and I'm talking to Oprah.
I said, cool, you're not that fascinating.
Cool, great.
I'm just
Like
kidding.
this guy is
Why
still.
am I not fascinated?
I'm just kidding.
How in the world? So $5 million is too much?
Yeah.
5 million's a little much.
$3 million?
Maybe one.
Nah, keep it to
Look,
five.
I gotta
Maybe
turn this into some cash.
Yeah.
I
Well,
have to.
what you really should do is become a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
And then say how, the power of your
There you go.
of your thoughtfulness and your mindfulness is what made you survive.
But I still want to interview with Oprah, though.
Write
I
a
don't think
book.
Oprah's going to take that.
Write a book.
She would
And
take
maybe-
that. Ray, what are you talking about? Go ahead, man.
I
Write a
don't-
book.
Did you
She's
just call
one-
me bro?
You've been hanging out with Maurice too much.
I was trying to say Brian and Yo. I was like, bro. Anyway, so it was a combination of Brian and Yo.
Well, check this out, bro. There's a new study that found out where psychopaths live.
Woo.
So they
Okay.
they went through like 1.8 million people. So they went through a whole lot of people.
Okay.
They looked into the dark personality traits that people have. Those are psychopathy, narcissism, manipulativeness, desire to exploit others, all of those things, the things that make you a psychopath. They went through that and they did a 20-year study. So if you're looking to move to a state, don't go to Nevada, New York, North Dakota, or Texas. That's where they all live.
Wow.
North Dakota?
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're hiding. If you live in North Dakota, you got to be hiding from something.
Probably in the hills.
Why,
somewhere up there in the
why the hell
mountains.
else?
Oh my God.
Why the hell else would you live in North Dakota?
Yeah, I don't know.
So what you hiding from? Oh man, I robbed
I'm
somebody. Me
surprised.
too.
Florida doesn't have more.
I thought so too, especially because we get everybody else's rejects.
well, I mean, we do.
Yeah.
I mean, but they say that the sun and all that
The
stuff
heat
is
makes you
just-
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they started, when the daytime talk shows were a hit, they were all from either Florida or Texas.
Yeah. We're
All
not
of 'em.
psychopaths. We're just hillbillies.
That's what's going on. All right, listen, we're going to do something. We're going to guess your age. They're going to increase the minimum wage coming up on September 30th. It's going to be $14 an hour. We're going to guess your age by how much minimum wage was when you started working. All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. When I started working, $14 an hour was unheard of.
That's insane.
Unheard
That was
of.
like millionaire status.
Really? Oh, my goodness. So we're going to guess your age. You just got to tell us how much was minimum wage when you started working. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. You are listening to Johnny's House. Thank you so much for doing so. We appreciate you. 94 is our high, feeling like it's 101 later today. 78, mostly sunny, 20% chance of rain. All right, Florida's minimum wage increased to $14 an hour on September 30th. And this is according to the Florida Restaurant and Lodging Association as part of the gradual increase towards $15 an hour by 2026. And this was mandated back in 2020 with a constitutional amendment. So what we want to do is try to guess your age by by how much minimum wage were when you started working. I will start.
When we started working?
Oh, yeah.
Your first job.
Yeah, your first job, minimum wage. Unless you made more. I'm just assuming your first job, everybody got minimum wage. My first minimum wage job was, I'm looking up, it's 100% correct, $3.10 an hour.
Damn.
But that's back when soda was a nickel.
No, I wasn't a nickel.
I'm just playing.
It was nothing to believe me. It was about 75 cents though. It wasn't. It was close to it. Yep, $3.35. I remember. I never forget. I told myself if I could make $300 a week, I'd be balling.
Let's go.
Out of control. 300 take-home dollars a week is all I wanted to make, and I could take over. I was like, about a sports car, get a house, get everything.
Sports car.
$300. Brian, how much was it?
My first job was when I was in 10th grade, so it was $4.25.
$4.25. Okay.
And my first year was $5.
$5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ray, how about you?
Well, I started at the car wash.
Now, here's the thing. It has to be legal. This is not under the table payment.
This is legal.
Right.
Okay, not under the
This is
table
my
payment.
first legal job.
Okay.
When I got my first paycheck, it was
Okay.
at the car wash. I was 15 years old.
And how much was it?
$5.15.
That was around
What?
1979. Was it around that time?
No, she wasn't
1979.
working in 1979.
No. Let's see. How much was it again?
$5.15.
$5.15. Oh, 1997.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1997.
I don't know when you were born.
When were you born?
I
But-
was born in 90.
But I mean, it doesn't increase every year.
No.
So that's what I'm
This
saying.
held.
Like,
This held. It was $2.15 until 2007.
Right,
Good
yeah.
But
Lord.
mine was $5.15.
yeah.
$5.15. Yeah.
Yeah,
So mine was $5.15
Yeah.
in 2005.
Okay, so it stayed $2.15. It stayed $5.15 from 1997 to 2007. What's that? 20 years?
Yeah,
before that?
it doesn't change.
Good
And,
Lord.
like,
I
unless
remember-
somebody makes a big deal about
Yes.
it, they're like, just keep it riding.
So
Yeah.
minimum wage was safe for 20 years.
Yeah, I remember when I first got a job, my parents were blown away by how much my minimum wage was.
Wow.
But inflation also didn't used to increase like it did. Things
Yeah.
stayed the same price
Yeah.
for years at a time.
Yeah.
It's only recently that everything goes up every week.
Yeah, it was a pause from 97 to 2007, and then it started going up every year after that.
Mhm.
Maurice, how about you?
Okay,
much-
so me and Ray are in the same boat because we know each other's age.
Uh-huh.
But are you sure, Ray? Like 100%? Because I thought it was $7.
7 was 2009.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started
Okay.
working when I was 15.
15.
Me too. 15, 15,
So,
16
I
at
could- I could-
Publix.
I'll
Well,
make-
Publix probably pays better than most.
Oh,
places.
yeah.
I worked at a
Yeah.
car wash.
Yeah.
So. But I also got tips.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Publix probably
You
pays
was
better than
doing
most.
pretty good back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
weren't
yeah.
doing bad at all.
No, I would buy cigarettes with it.
I'm so
Ray.
surprised. Not you, Ray. No. From Orlando, Lorene, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. How much was minimum wage when you started working?
$2.92 an hour.
This is around 1979 in that little window.
Yeah, around there, yeah.
Yeah. And what did you do?
I was a nurse's aide.
For $2.90 an hour?
$2.92 an hour, and that was actually
My.
more than what some of the other people made because I had training.
Training.
Oh.
Lorraine, you were balling back then, weren't you? You were balling.
So was. Oh my God.
$2.90. I hear you, girl. All right. Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome.
Bye. Wow. Here's somebody else that worked at a car wash from Lake Nona. Dano, what's up, Dano?
Hey, what up, guys?
Hey.
Yo, Ray, you got me beat. I was making $2.75 at a car wash in '92.
Yep.
Wow.
92. Yep. They froze minimum wage for 20 years.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
Man.
And a couple years later, they made me a manager making $10.75 an hour, and I was bought. And I thought I was rich.
Oh, yeah.
I think I hit the lotto.
If you were
Rent
making
was $400 back in '92 for an apartment with AC, the pool, and boy, let me tell you, boy, I was the king.
if you went from $2.75 to $10, yeah, you were balling.
Mhm.
You were definitely balling out of control. Latoya from St. Cloud.
Hi, what's up?
All right, how much was your minimum?
$5.15.
$5.15. That was around 97 too. And what did you do?
Yeah, it was about 95, 96. I worked in retail.
Retail. And where? New York?
Yes, I'm from the Bronx, so it was 515.
I mean, down here, 515 was pretty big. Up there, it wasn't that much.
Yeah.
Not in New York.
No, it really wasn't.
Not that much at all. All right. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye. Goodness. They held it for 20
I
years.
know.
Like Brian said, anybody make no noise? Nobody
No
complained.
noise. I looked up 1979. The median income for the United States for like a regular household was $16,500.
Really?
So if you made $292, you made about $6,000 a year. So
Oh.
I mean, that wasn't terrible back
Yeah.
then. Now, if you did the median income versus what minimum wage is, it'd be a joke.
Wow.
That's insane.
All right. True stories that happened to me. Those are those fascinating stories you've been holding on to. We're going to kick it off next on Johnny's House. $8:35. True stories that happened to me. Got a pair of tickets to see the Jonas Brothers at the Kia Center, October 26th. Those stories you've always wanted to share. They're unique. They're unusual. We want to hear them. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Jonas Brothers tickets. You got to call us now, though. Orlando's number one hit music station. It is 8:39. Ray, what's that current temperature, ma'am?
80.
80, and it's going to get up to about 101 with the heat index, 20% chance of rain, and mostly sunny. Got a pair of tickets to see the Jonas Brothers at the Kia Center, October 26th. We got to hear those crazy true stories. It happened to me. We're going to do it in 2 rounds. So if you don't get this one, you still have a chance to call in for the next one. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's talk to Robert. Robert, good morning.
Good morning, brother. How you doing?
Brother, I'm doing well. True story that happened to me. What happened?
True story. Fast food restaurant back in the 90s. Went to the club, coming home like 2 in the morning, decide I want to get something to eat with my boys.
Yeah.
I go into the restaurant, I get in line, order my food, get back in line. This young guy and older guy started arguing. The old guy, I guess, felt was a little disrespectful. So it's like, it's late in the day. I don't care. Everybody argues. Everybody's a little drunk, whatever. They got to the point where they started fighting, and they both go flying through the plate glass window, break the window into a million pieces. And mind you, this window's probably like 20 feet high. They break the window, go flying outside. My boys come running inside. They're like, what the hell is going on? And why are you still in here? The cops are going to come up. Dude, I already paid for my food. I ain't going nowhere till I get my food. And, I went up to the counter and told the girl, can I still get my food? I don't care what's going to happen after this. I was hungry,
So
John.
you got 2 people bleeding on the concrete, and you want your little crystal.
Dude, it was crazy. It was like 5 or 6 of them. The 2 guys go flying through. The whole family started fighting. It was in Brooklyn, so it was a little crazy back then. But
So it didn't make you nervous that somebody's gonna pull out a gun and nothing. All you wanted was your food.
All I wanted was my food. They could have shot, and I would have just dodged the bullet.
That's scary.
He must have been hungry, boy. From Kissimmee, Tony. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing?
All right, Tony. True story happened to me.
True story happened to me. I'm getting off of work, and I'm taking the 6 train, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take the express train. And I'm looking across from the train, and I see Keanu Reeves. And I'm like, no way, that's him.
Yep.
I'm looking at him, just waved at him, giving a head nod. And then as I get off my stop, he gets off and said, hey, I know you noticed me. Would you like an autograph? Starstruck. I was just too tired. Took the autograph and just went on my merry way. I should have just stood and talked to him because I'm a big.
Now, was this before or after John Wick?
It was way before that.
Oh,
I like Chain Reaction, the original Speed. I'm up there in age.
Devil's Advocate.
That was a weird movie.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That was a
Hey,
good
but
one.
everybody knew he used to say that. He'd take the train. He would always take the train, even when he was
I
a big
didn't
store.
believe it. I didn't believe it myself until I saw it myself. And I was kind of tired because I worked from like 6 in the morning till like 5. And I was tired. I really didn't want to say nothing to him. I just looked at him the whole ride. And I'm like, you know what? That is him. That is him. And I thought I was bugging. But when he got out and greeted me, he said, hey, man, I know you're staring at me. Would you like an autograph? I was like, sure. Got the autograph, went on my merry way. And I was like, I told my whole brothers and sisters, they're like, no way. Showed them the autograph. They're like, wow.
That's awesome.
All right, hold on. We're gonna turn this segment into Tales from New York.
I know.
Seriously.
Stories that happened in New York. All right, we have somebody. We have Robert going to White Castle. Fight broke out. He didn't give a damn. He just wanted his food. We have Tony here at work 28 hours straight. He saw Keanu Reeves. He's like, hey. He goes, hello. Can you beat that one? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Jonas Brothers in concert. We got tickets for you. We'll listen to more stories next on Johnny's House. 8:45, it is Johnny's house, and it is time for True Stories That Happened to Me. That's where you have all those amazing stories bottled up inside. You've been wanting to tell people. You tell people at parties and get together. Was now to tell people on the radio, and we are going to hook you up with some tickets to the Jonas Brothers at the Kids Center October 26th. Well, we got a guy that went to White Castle a couple years ago. Fight broke out a plate glass window. He didn't give a damn. He just wanted his food. And then we have Tony, who met Keanu Reeves. These amazing stories, Brian.
These are great, yeah.
Amazing stories.
I always remember the one that didn't win because she ran into Flavor Flav.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So now we're saying Keanu Reeves, bigger deal than Flavor Flav. Which he kind of is.
He is kind of, yeah. From Orlando, Natalie. Natalie, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, true story happened to me.
So when my best friend broke up with her ex-girlfriend still had her Mac computer, and she was able to go on that computer and have access to all of the conversations between me and my best friend and anything that we've ever said about anyone in our friend group or at work. And she was so angry and so upset that she revealed everything to everybody.
Oh, wow. So y'all had to find new friends?
We absolutely had to find new friends.
That now, if they expose some photos, you could get them for it's like a hate crime or something.
Yeah.
But
if it's just like conversations, I'm not sure you can do anything about that.
Well, Natalie, if you look at it this way, if you were talking that badly about your friends, y'all shouldn't have been friends anyway.
I was just thinking that maybe this was something that was supposed to happen.
Oh, it was the best thing that ever happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yes. I can imagine. Yeah. If you're talking that badly about your friends, yeah. Okay. Let's go over to Winter Garden. Andy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Andy, a true story happened to you.
So a couple summers ago, we were in New York. I was with my in-laws, and we were walking the streets just a couple blocks from Times Square, and this guy starts running towards us, and he is dressed absolutely insane, just crazy, tattered clothing, things like that. And my father-in-law grabs us and starts pulling us away. He's like, this homeless guy is about to mug us. Keep moving, and we're the only ones running away. So we go and turn back around to look, and it was apparently Steven Tyler filming some sort of music video or something, but, dressed like he is. And my father-in-law had no idea who he was, but he thought that
Can I get the reverb?
and about to rob us.
He does dress like a fancy hobo, kind of.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hang on.
Hold on a second.
There we go. Hang on a second. There we go. Hang on.
Stories from New York. All right, so homeless dude looking like Steven Tyler ran at
Steven
you.
Tyler looking like a homeless dude. It was really actually Steven Tyler.
There was no director. There was no director or anything like that, right? Just
there was like a cameraman hanging out in the back, but it was so far away we didn't see him at first.
so the cameraman was so far that Steven Tyler was just exposed to New York streets all by himself.
Oh yeah, he was running out there wild.
Are you sure it was Steven Tyler?
Do what?
Are you sure it was Steven Tyler?
Yes, 100% was
100%.
Steven Tyler.
Okay.
I think we need to remind people of what the segment was about. We used to have somebody that almost got kidnapped. We had
aliens,
America's
FBI
Most Wanted.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we got to vote on what we got, y'all. Got to vote on what we got. All right. The one lady who called in about the notes from the computer, she hung up. So we only have 3 to vote for. We have Robert, went to the White Castle, fight broke out, people just fighting all over the place, and he just wanted his food. He's number 1. We have Tony, worked a 22-hour day, got on the train, saw Keanu Reeves. Keanu said, I saw you staring at me. You want an autograph? He said, yes. And then you have Andy from Winter Garden, said a hobo ran up to him. Her father held him closely. It ended up being Steven Tyler making a music video. He's number 3.
And they were in New York, right?
Yes, and they were all in New York.
Okay.
Yes, all of these stores are in New York.
Right. I'm trying to find a music video where Steven Tyler's running through the streets of New York. That's what I'm trying to find.
Like a hobo. All right. That's 1, 2, and 3. So on the count of 3, hold up some fingers. 1, 2, 3.
Just to be a jackass.
What? So Keanu? That's 3, right?
Well, no, because you said 1, 2, 3 without.
Yeah, well, 1 hung up.
Oh, I don't know which one hung up.
All right. Well, was that Steven Tyler or Keanu Reeves?
I want hobo Steven Tyler. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care if you know.
You said throw up some fingers, so I threw up my middle finger.
And I threw up none. I threw up the fists.
Me and Brian voted for the same.
Absolutely.
I want hobo Steven Tyler to win.
Andy.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Woo! Thank you, Steven Tyler.
Yeah.
Girl, you know damn well when
Although I'm pretty certain it wasn't Steven Tyler because I can't find a music video that Aerosmith made where he's
I don't know if it was a music video or like taking photos. Like there was like a cameraman. I don't know if necessarily it was a music
one
video.
cameraman. It wasn't a whole camera crew.
Yeah.
No.
No, okay,
That
just a
was not-
cameraman. So probably just taking some photos.
No security?
No.
No security.
At least that's what
Well,
I
he
thought.
probably had plainclothes security like the president.
Gotcha. Well, regardless, for this week, whatever, your story won a pair of tickets to the Jonas Brothers at the Kia Center, October 26th. Ray, what you working
Oh
on?
my gosh. Okay, so the 25th day of the Diddy trial
There you
happened
go.
yesterday.
All right, updates on the way.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so yesterday was day 25 for the witness testimonies for the Diddy trial.
It's almost over, isn't it?
Yeah, so what they're shooting for is July 4th.
Okay.
So that's what they're shooting for as an end date.
Well, the defense still has to
Yes.
put their
But I
case
heard they only
together.
got they say we only need 2 days.
Yeah, it really just depends on what they have to combat from these guys.
Yeah, so the prosecutors tried to lay out to the jury how they say that Diddy spent a lot of money transporting male prostitutes across the country for these freak offs, and there was a special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office that was on the stand yesterday talking about how she testified there was a bunch of charges Diddy had flying sex workers across state lines, proving the receipts and everything of flying these men across state lines for freak offs.
And I guess when I'm thinking that is, you're exploiting children or people who don't know any better, and you're, sending them across state lines because, they've been kidnapped or something.
So your problem is that they're grown people and they're making the decision to get on the plane?
Yeah, and they got paid.
Yeah.
Well, they are paid sex workers then.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess it all depends. Like some of them probably might say it was against their will,
No,
or they felt like they had to.
I'm not defending Diddy or anything like that. I'm just saying, when you hear someone saying, hey, you were trafficking, for sex, blah, 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 you're thinking, it's a damn shame that's somebody's kid. These are grown people. This is what they do.
It's like when you say kidnapping and it's really just, you aren't allowed to leave this room.
But I mean, is prostitution legal everywhere?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So these are male prostitutes. Let's remember that.
Yeah.
So the testimony also went towards the Mann Act, and some of it is for the RICO charge against him. So that's what they're trying to prove with all of these things. But the jurors also saw texts and calls between Diddy and Cassie about like the beating incident. So this is what happened yesterday. They obviously showed some more surveillance video. And then they also saw longer clips of the freak off videos. The day before, they only saw like 30-second snippets of the clips, but now they saw longer videos of the freak off.
And what is supposed to come out of that?
I think it's proving the point that what
what they talked about, here it is. You can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like I said before, if they just say it, then it's just them saying it. But if there's evidence and there's video proof that this is like proving what they said is right. So prosecutors are winding down their case. And tomorrow they're going to call Diddy's former assistant and his drug mule, Brendan Paul. He's going to be on the stand. So we'll see exactly where that goes. And then after that, obviously, then it's his people's turn.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
Mariah Carey is revealing that she hasn't celebrated her birthday in decades.
Didn't she have say something crazy like she have nothing to know about time or date or something like that?
Yeah, so she doesn't acknowledge the passage of time. So, as far as she's concerned, she doesn't even have a birthday. She also revealed that she doesn't make a big deal out of it. Obviously, she's like, I don't have a birthday. She's like, it's true. I don't believe in it. She's like, I'm eternally 12 years old.
I love that.
I don't count years, but I definitely rebuke them.
Yeah.
So I have anniversaries, not birthdays, because I celebrate life. So that is like what she was saying. She was coming out talking about all these things, but she was like, I can't hear these people saying how much I'm getting older and aging process and all of that. So
I get it. You ask my mom how old she is, she'll tell you 39.
Oh, really?
But she knows she's 87.
Oh.
She just turned 39, 53 times.
Mom, you've been 39 for 87 years.
I don't know why I think it's cute when your mom says it, but when Mariah Carey says that she's 12, I'm like, that's weird.
So this makes sense because I was listening to a podcast, and so they were explaining the Mariah Carey and Eminem fight.
Okay.
It originated because Eminem wanted to meet with her to be in 8 Mile. He wanted her to play his mom in 8 Mile.
Oh.
They're only 4 years apart.
Oh.
So according to the story from the guy that was one of the producers, she cussed him out, hung up on him. And then they got Kim Basinger, who's 19 years older. It all makes sense. But since then, she's hated Eminem because she thought she was like super rude about her age.
They dated, right?
But he knew that.
Well, that's the story that he not dated, hooked up.
But she knew that they were going to make her look older, but she ain't want that.
Right.
Okay, I see.
Well, that's why she is going to be 12 forever.
Where the fight started between them.
So you want me to be your love interest? No, I want you to be my mom.
That'd be awful.
Yeah, I'd fight you too.
Well, he wasn't playing his age in the movie either. He was playing younger. So like,
we're still saying,
but still, I get it.
If Eminem calls you, say, "Hey, I'm going to talk to you about being on my movie," then you're thinking love interest.
Right. Especially if she cares that much about age. Obviously, she does.
Yeah, clearly.
There's some speculation that Katy Perry is not going to be going with Orlando Bloom to Jeff Bezos' wedding in Italy
Everybody
later on
going.
this month. And that's what I'm saying. So a lot of people are like, this kind of fuels those rumors that Orlando Bloom and Katy Perry are done with. But you're going to see a lot of people going to Italy for this wedding.
They bought out every hotel.
I know. And the Venetians, like I said, are pissed.
It
They're
didn't say
so
why.
furious.
It didn't say why Orlando isn't going.
No, Orlando Bloom is going, but Katy Perry's not. And I mean, she's on tour, so she can blame that. And so, but Katy is currently not in commitments to be going to that wedding.
Hey, I sent you to space for free. You better show up.
Yeah.
And you better sing a song or two.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, Jeff Bezos
She's going.
sent you to space.
I'm going to disagree with that, Ray. I think she'll be there.
I mean, it depends on the date.
I would hope so.
If the date coincides with the concert night, she can't be.
Yeah. But he got jets, man. She wanted to be there.
That's what I'm saying. If there's a will, there's a way. Come on now.
I mean, it just depends. If she has to be on stage at the same time the wedding's
of course she
happening, then
can.
no. I mean, he is rich, but I'm not sure he can clone anybody yet.
No, but she could be there afterwards.
Oh, she could be there at some point, but not.
at
I mean, potentially. I don't know.
But you know what? People still gonna complain. Can you imagine? Jeff Bezos bought every hotel in there, and you and I are going. And I'm like, damn, man, my room don't look like this.
Oh, he putting us in the Venetian Motel 6.
What they got Ray at? She over there?
Yeah.
Damn. You know they gonna complain.
Yeah.
It's like the iHeart pool party.
Oh, there's definitely levels, though. I know.
Yes.
Hey, we went to the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Now, our roommate looked like all them rooms.
No, they did not.
Because Johnny got invited to the big room.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you did.
And I was in there going, wow.
I was just happy my curtains opened
Really?
with a flip of
remote
a
control
switch.
curtains? I'm like, yeah.
The big room was 32,000 square feet.
Oh.
It was absolutely huge. Updating you on what's trending. We'll do that again next on Johnny's House. .908 Johnny's House. What's trending? What are you working on?
Orlando's back on the map again. I'm going to tell you what we are at for number 1.
Coming up next. 9/11 Johnny's house. All right. Nerese, tell us what is trending.
My friends, Orlando's put on the map yet again. We have just been ranked the #1 best summer travel destination, a new study by Wallet Hub.
It's been there for years.
Yeah, we always number one.
Yeah.
Best.
I mean, we got
Best. I love
everything
it.
here.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
We claimed it for 2025 yet again. Research look at 100 of the largest metro areas, comparing everything from flight costs to local attractions, restaurant, and of course, we got our world famous theme parks, tons of water boats, water parks, boat tours, shopping, and even down to the ice cream
If
stores.
you come here and you can't find something to do, you ain't looking.
Seriously.
You're really not looking.
Yeah. Got some big news from the makers of your favorite comfort foods, Kraft Heinz. They just announced they're eliminating all artificial dyes from their products by the end of 2027. That means no more synthetic colors in childhood staples like Kool-Aids, Jell-O, and mac and cheese. The company says about 90% of their products are already dye-free, and the rest are on track to be reformulated using natural
They're gonna
alternatives.
have Kool-Aid clear.
I know. Like, what the, how they gonna flavor? How am I supposed to know what red is?
What about ketchup?
Those already don't have artificial
They
dyes.
don't?
They've been worked on that one.
Kool-Aid
Yeah.
clear.
Well, yeah, because ketchup's, I guess, tomatoes. That makes sense. And they don't make that purple one no more.
Yeah.
They used to make that purple ketchup.
I didn't get that.
That was
because they were trying to get kids to love it.
Yeah, come on now. All my Amazon shoppers, it's just been announced the official dates for Prime Day 2025 mega sale, which kicks off Tuesday, July 8th, and it's going to run all the way through Friday, July 11th, making it 4 full days of deals, which is double the time that we've seen in the past.
Because Jeff got to pay for that wedding.
Yeah, he does. Big wedding, big time.
While exact deals are still under wrap, Amazon promises millions of markdowns, and early discounts are already live. So if you're looking into things like Coach bags, Dyson vacuums, AirPods, all those things have been discounted just about by 80%. So start filling up those cards.
Let's think about Jeff Bezos. When it comes to their prenup, they just let their lawyers take care of that. When you think,
I'm certain.
I would
it's
hope
like,
so.
hey, you know,
right.
And then she talks, everything's good. Everything's good.
Right. Yeah.
We'll talk about it later.
Right. I mean, I'm guessing she went to her lawyer and said, "Here's what I'd like."
Yeah.
And her lawyer went to his lawyer and said, "Where we at?"
Yeah. And everybody good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't think it's one of those like, all right, go read this.
Yeah. No.
It's that much.
This is really cool. So June 20th, which is this Friday, it officially marks summer, the beginning of summer, and it's also the longest day of the year.
Yep.
And because of this, Capri Sun is celebrating the longest day of the year with their biggest pouch ever. So say hello to the Solstice pouch. It is a 15-inch juice pouch that holds 20 ounces of fruit punch. So think of the Capri Sun the juices, just 20 ounces bigger. Literally, it's 15 inches larger.
What adults going to do is cut a little hole in it, put liquor in it, seal it back up.
That's right, 'cause that's what we do even with those 12 ounces.
There used to be a
Yeah.
spot downtown that sold Capri Suns that they had cut
Spike?
and
Spike?
put
Really?
yeah,
Clutch.
put the vodka in them.
And what's even cool, it's going to come with even the long yellow straws, which is going to be like 64-ounce refill jugs.
They don't need to do that because it's always messed up when you stab through the whole thing and then it leaks
Juice everywhere.
They're giving the people what they want because it's sold out quick on Walmart. So
I can imagine. All right, we come back. We've got a big free show tomorrow. 408 in the building. Talking to them next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067 917. It is Wednesday morning. Tomorrow, got a big show that is happening tomorrow. They're in the building. I'm going to talk to him in just a couple seconds. At Tuffy's Music Box. It's a free show. It is part of the XL 1067 preset summer. All you have to do is show us your phone with XL on your preset on the iHeartRadio app, and you'll get in. Now, don't come in here late talking about, hey, we told you, first 500. After that, you're not getting in. Now, these guys just off. Are you guys really just off the road?
We're just off the road. We just got back from DC playing Warped Tour up there. That was a lot of fun.
I saw the photos from the Warped Tour. That has to be insane. The energy.
Yeah, it was like the X Games meets a gigantic rock concert you've never been to before. That's how crazy it was.
How do you deal with it? 1 minute, because I saw the photos. There's thousands and thousands of fans jamming your music. I mean, if y'all told everybody, just jump up and down and hit somebody, it would just be all out. And then 2 hours later, you're in a van.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
How do you mentally adjust to that?
It's electric. You know, when we were playing on stage and we started to see the dirt bike guys doing like X game type tricks, flipping the bikes around, and like that just all hit all of us at once. I'm like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I know you guys are fairly young, but did you guys ever go to Warped Tour back in the day?
Yes.
Like when it was here? No, you did?
Mhm.
So it's like a full circle moment.
Yeah, I think it's bigger and better than ever.
Really?
It's massive.
That was like the thing like we all looked forward to like when we were in high school, like every summer. It was like June or July. It definitely rained every time in Orlando.
Yeah.
So, but it was
Move that chair out of the way. Get close to that
Yeah,
mic
really
as possible.
That's so cool.
At what moment on the show was Sunday? At what moment did you guys? Because I see you guys, and it's the craziest thing. I see you guys now. You laid back, you chill. But damn, when y'all hit the stage, that's something that clicks.
You don't have the right words to say. Like when we got on stage and when the crowd was there, it's just like it just kicks in. It's just like a whole other world you go into, and you just it's just I don't know. It's kind of like an athlete, when you get to the stage of like the Super Bowl or something like that. It's just a whole different other you comes out.
And it's cool that the whole band is like that.
Yeah, everyone. We all locked in. This is one of our best performances we've ever done, and we're gonna bring the heat on Thursday as well.
That's right. 408 band is here. You guys said you were talking off air. You guys been on the road for how long?
The last 3+ years. Yeah, we played well over 120 shows all over the U.S., doing tons of tours. And Warped Tour is actually coming to Orlando in November.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've ever been to Electric Daisy Carnival, just imagine that, but rock. And that is what Warped Tour is now. It's massive. It's amazing. It's really cool.
We already got our tickets for Warped Tour, so I'm so. As soon as I saw you guys on the lineup, though, I was like, I am so excited
Gotta
for
get
you.
you backstage for that one. Then.
Heck
Let's
yeah!
go.
Oh, look at the show!
Yes. So I saw you also on Mills, whatever the little smaller venue was over there.
Oh.
You guys sell out quick here in Orlando. So
Yeah,
the fact that you're doing a free show
I know,
for us,
yeah.
it's great.
Huge.
Well, we love you guys.
No, it's like family, man. Like I said, when the first time we talked, we had great conversation like we're having. But dude, when I saw you guys, you just transform. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. I mean, you become a part of the energy. The energy becomes a part of you guys. You put on the most amazing show, and then after it's over, you're like, all right.
Then we're getting to eat McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You waiting on somebody else? Somebody else from the band is hitting this one?
Yeah, we can
Is
go
he
to break
here?
real quick and then come back and grab them.
Okay. All right. We're going to come back if you guys want to talk to them. Don't forget, the big show is happening. We have 408 right here on Johnny's House. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll talk more to him next on Johnny's House.
I remember when you bought that t-shirt, cut it up before the Green Day concert, and I picked you up from your best friend's house. Getting caught, we were sneaking out. Fake IDs, getting drunk, you did tattoos. You said let's do whatever we want to. Can't go back to what we had. We don't get high like we used to. The sunsets and shorelines fading away. 19 and all, we were brand new. Since then, it's never been the same. Can't go back to what we had. It's hard enough facing the truth, 'cause we don't get high like we used to. We don't get high like we used to. Whatever happened to our nights in Venice? On Halloween we made a stupid promise that if we ended up alone we get married. Only had our first kiss 'cause you dared me. Not a care in the world 'cause I had you. We said we'd do whatever we want to. Can't go back to what we had. We don't get high like we used to. The sunsets and shorelines fading away. 19 and all, we were brand new. Since then, it's never been the same. Can't go back to what we had. It's hard enough facing the truth, 'cause we don't get high like we used to. We don't get high like we used to. The sunsets and shorelines fading away. 19 and dumb, we were brand new. Since then, it's never been the same. Can't go back to what we had. It's hard enough facing the truth, 'cause we don't get high like we used to.
932-408. Live in the studio. This is Johnny's House. Don't forget the big concert tomorrow is the XL 1067 Preset Summer. It is 408. They're going to be at Tuffy's Music Box, and it's happening tomorrow. Now, Brian, how does it run down? You should get there around what time? What do you think?
So we're going to actually go on live, Nerese, Ray, and myself, starting at 4 o'clock. So we'll be on XL 1067, 4 to 7. Doors going to open at 7. We got to check everybody's preset to make sure you can get in. So I would get there a little early. You can get there early and hang with us.
Yeah.
They open at 4.
Okay.
So if you want to come hang for a while the guys set up and
get ready for the show.
They promise the bartender will be there.
Yes,
so.
that was the only request we had. At 4, could you please start serving us drinks? And they said yes.
Y'all don't forget, we do work on Friday.
Yes, we do. I thought we didn't for a minute.
Listen,
I was excited.
I'm talking to you and Ray because I know this one right here.
We do?
Because she has another appearance after that appearance.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
That's
Yeah.
about her back hurts.
So we'll be there at 4, hanging out. So you can come hang out. Make sure you go show. I would get there early just so you can show your preset. Get in, you ain't gonna worry about it.
Okay. People listening right now, 408, how would you describe your sound for people listening for the first time? It's like, I like that song. Well, how would you describe it?
Deranged. I don't know. No, we honestly, we like to do like a little bit of everything, you know. So if you've heard that song and you liked it, we got a ton more like that. If you're looking for heavier stuff, you know, had a new album just came out with a bunch of different sounds. So yeah, I mean, I think we're just like, you know, we'll flavor of the week. You know?
How is it life on the road, man? I mean, because you guys pretty much are, you know, you're a rock band, so you're rock star. So I envision you go to the venue. You know, there's usually like you got somebody in the group giving out the backstage passes, you know, so that way when you guys do the sound check, they're watching you do the sound check. And then, you know, before the show, you go backstage and do the meet and greet. And then afterwards, everybody party. No?
It's a party the whole time.
Yeah. You show up, beer in hand, you know. No, I mean, it's a little more DIY than I think people realize. Like we definitely, you know, we do the VIP thing where we get people to come up, you know, chat, hang out.
Yeah, because you're really cool as a band. I mean, you know, you're like our band because, you know, we're Orlando's radio station. You guys are Orlando's band. So we kind of, you know, you guys are cool with us. But it seems like you're that way with all your listeners, all your fans.
Yeah, we just, you know, we regular people. We play an instrument and we sing, and it's just, you know, it's fun to meet new people, and that we just keep it like that. It's just we're a person, you're a person.
Do you think people get this crazy illusion about being in a rock band? I mean, a couple minutes ago, how many people were at the Warped Tour? You think on 200,000?
Well, I mean, it was probably like 60-something thousand
in front of you at the time.
Well, at the front. I mean, I don't know about that, but it was like
I mean, it looks
thousands.
like it. We saw the photos. Yeah, geez, it's crazy.
So when people see that, let's say I'm in the crowd, I paid my ticket to see the Warped Band. I see you guys there, and there's 60,000 people, and I'm like, y'all rock stars. You living that life. You know, you got tour bus, limousines, jets. Oh,
jets.
I would traveling jet. Well, jet singular.
And then Nick is going to work after this interview.
I literally got the 4350 parked out front. I'm changing in my masked out clothes, dude.
Let's go.
And then people don't realize too, like this is the first tour we actually had like an actual like Sprinter van. Like up until now, even when we went out to California, we were touring in this guy's mom's minivan.
Nice. Love it.
But the Toyota Sienna is undefeated though. It never broke down, and it was very nice.
Not a sponsorship.
I think that's the way it's supposed to be at the beginning anyway, because
Yeah.
it makes you love everything else, and it just shows that you guys love what you do. Like that's one thing about watching you guys. I went to college and kind of come out watching Less Than Jake, and they were the same way. They would load out their own stuff, and they would take like a small little van and just tour everywhere. But man, when they were on stage, it was just a party. It was so much fun, and that's what I get the vibe by when I watch you guys. It's just having a blast.
Yeah, we're having a blast, and we see other people having a blast, and it just makes it for a great time.
Now, the cool thing about it, you can tell you guys love what you do. You love the music. You love performing. You love music. You can tell that in you guys because the grind is hard. You guys been on in a Sprinter since when? Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, the whole last week we're traveling all around Northeast U.S. playing shows like Philadelphia, New York, Scranton. Then we did D.C. and then shot back down here, and here we are.
But you can tell you have a great chemistry. So you guys are just like the best friends. You just good because you know if you're tired, like with us, we're tired all the time, and you can easily get on each other's nerves.
Oh yeah,
just like that. So you guys have little signals like, okay, look, I'm a little tired today, and you know what, I'm a little tired, I'm a little edgy. How does this work throughout the years? You guys just understand each other?
Yeah, I think there are times where we can get a little annoyed with each
Yes,
other, but I
yes.
think it's just at the end of the day we all have the same goal in mind.
It's like Brian, you're snoring on the Sprinter again, dog.
I snore all the time. Yeah, hate me.
Now, don't you guys have the drummer also part of the band? Is he touring with you guys?
He's
pregnant.
He's pregnant.
Oh,
Exactly.
Congrats. That's huge.
It's about to give birth.
Yeah,
actually,
his they're doing their last ultrasound right now.
Oh, good.
my gosh.
That's great.
So y'all coming in, y'all right off the road.
right off the road. Yeah,
Right off the
slept in the parking lot, walked in the room.
Showered in the sink in the laundry.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Well, listen, we'll let you guys get out and get some rest. We're looking forward to you tomorrow night. Make sure everybody has to have the preset. You got the iHeartRadio app.
Get the app, get on the preset. That's how you get in for free. We'll be at Tuffy's in Sanford starting. We're going to start at 4. Show's going to start at 8. Doors are at 7, but just come show your preset, get in. Someone's winning McDonald's for a year, which is cool.
Yeah.
And we also scooped some Billie Eilish tickets to give away during the show while you guys are playing. So just for being out there, you can win some stuff too. And it's a free show.
Yep.
Like you guys do paid shows all over town. This one, we're hooking you up for free. So come on
We
out.
are so fortunate you guys were available to do this for us, man. And let's tomorrow night, let's get together. Let's have some fun.
Can't
How
wait.
can they follow you guys on social media?
At 408 Music on Instagram and at 408 Band on TikTok if you're on TikTok. Just
Perfect.
type in 408 anywhere on social media or Spotify or Apple Music and we'll come up.
All right, well, go home and get some rest.
Thank you,
Thank you for taking
guys.
a moment and stopping by and talking to us this morning.
Thank you, guys.
All right, it's 9:38. 9:41, time for us to get out of here. Miss Ray, what you got going on, girl?
I'm heading over to the Millennium Mall. I'm doing some stuff with Apple for a little bit. And then Norris inspired me to go get a massage later. So I'm going to do that.
Oh,
yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Norris?
Well, I too will be getting a massage because my back spasm needs to hurry
I know
up.
Your neck look a little tight too. You like
funny.
this? I'm not even. You do look.
Why are you always picking on me?
Because you're my little sister.
Okay,
That's why.
All right, I'm here for it. No, just kind of taking it easy again because I really need to expedite this healing process. Yo, this morning, getting out of my car, I was like, that was me this morning. So yeah, but just taking it easy. So
all right, be grind.
Nothing, just a bunch work around here. Got some radio shows I got to take care of, and then I got to get some rum stuff handled because I got some rum business to do. And that's pretty much it. Don't forget tomorrow night, Tuffy's in Sanford. 408 is going to be with us. We're giving away McDonald's for a year. Billie Eilish tickets. We'll be there around 4. Show is at 8, and all you got to do is have your iHeartRadio app with XL as a preset, and you're in for free.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day. We see you tomorrow.
Well, if anyone's left, hello and goodbye. I've got work to do, but I just wanted to say hi. Hope you guys do come out tomorrow. We're going to do the show starting at 4. It'll be fun.